Blake, is that you? Hi. Oh my gosh. I hope that's you and not some weird thing because it says I have subscribed for 6 months. I don't think that's the case. I have not subscribed to myself. But if that is you, hi. I'm glad you're here. We're gonna play some gay lawyer games. Oh, it is Blake. Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh, Blake. I'm so glad. Oh, like, I just want to share the gay lawyers with people. They're so gay. Okay, so I spent hours playing with my mic today. I hope it sounds good. Because if it doesn't, I'll fucking cry. I love you. I love you, Blake. So Bunny's drunk. There's gonna be a lot of I love yous. um, but I mean it genuinely. I love everybody, anyone and everyone who tunes in. Um, okay, is there anything else I need to do before I get started? I have no idea. It sounds perfect. I'm so glad. I hope that's the case. Because, like, I'm really persnickety, but, like, I made, like, 20 recordings. I love Drunk Bunny. I love Drunk Bunny, too. Drunk Bunny's not shy and not allowed to and not prohibited from spreading her love. Oh, Bunny Dabs, thank you. Okay, so I have something new and exciting. So I guess I'll just go ahead and switch over. I think I've done everything I need to do. So I've got a new transition. I've got a new... Oh, I didn't turn on my thing. There's something I forgot to do. That's not new. I always forget to do that. Here we go. There I am. Oh, I'm not set up properly because... Yeah, so I have a new transition. I have a new setup. Oh, Blake, you broke it already. That's okay though. That's my bad, not yours. Oh goodness, I see I'm blocking too much of it. Okay, so I need to move myself over. And we also need to make the chat box a little shorter because I'm blocking it. Yes, that's good. Okay. I'm glad you like it. I like it a lot too. I saw somebody do the scrolling text and I thought it was really neat. And it doesn't have to, you know, like cram all the text in there, especially for the donation. So yeah, but then we also have these little doodads in the chat and I see they're already broken. um They're supposed to have bunny ears, but you know, what can you do? Drunk Bunny can only figure so much out. What is the command actually? Maybe I need to turn it off for a second. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to turn it off for just a second. Blockman. I gave you a hat. Yeah, default is bunny. Bunny ears. Okay. I might have to Twitch TV extension stream avatars. Hold on, give me a second. I'm sorry, I did not. .tv slash extension slash stream avatars. Nope, not that. Extension, not extensions. Or not. Twitch.tv extension stream avatars. Here we go. Yeah, I did that. Or not. Oh no, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Gosh, I don't even think I turned on the text thing, which is, you know, important. Well, let's see, did that pop up? Okay, yes it did. Okay, so well, the way this is supposed to work is there's supposed to be some kind of command that you can use to customize these little dudes. You're also supposed to have bunny ears, and it's just not working. So I think I'm too drunk to figure it out tonight, unfortunately. They did have bunny ears. Like, I tested this, and they had bunny ears, and now they don't. So I don't know what's going on there. But there's like supposed to be a shop, where you can buy stuff to customize it. Eventually, what I want to do is I either want to do sea creatures because Bunny is a marine biologist, or I want to have like a bunch of like bunnies, like me's, a bunch of me's, that you can dress up and put in different hats and dresses and that sort of thing. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. The sea creatures would definitely be easier, but like I think the bunnies would be funny. Especially because like I tend to draw Bunny in a bunch of different video game outfits, so like it'll be fun to unlock those. But yeah. So oh hey, no, your text is showing up. Okay, good. I just saw the speech bubble. It would be cute. Yeah, so I saw another VTuber. I'm just stealing like a bunch of VTubers' ideas. But you know, nothing is original and all that. So but yeah, so that's the plan for these. There is some kind of shop where you can customize them. Don't know if it's working. I have no idea. So I'm sorry about that. But you know, it's half working. You're on the screen and you can see what you're typing. So I think that's all that matters. Let's play Ace Attorney. Ooh. Oh. Oh, they remixed it. Oh, this is very loud. Ooh, I turned it up instead. Okay, so I absolutely love Ace Attorney. Frey has been bugging me to play this for a very long time, but it's so dialogue heavy. But I decided I would give it a shot. I want to try to play all of the Ace Attorney games before the new one comes out. Do I think it's possible? No. Am I going to try? Yes. So here we go. Episode 1, the first turnabout, the very first Phoenix Wright game. So this is the HD remaster on the Switch. I have played every single Phoenix Wright. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to remember everything. You got this? Aw, Blake, I love you so much. I'm so glad you're here. I think Frey passed out. I hope Frey can join it. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught, not like this. I don't know if I'm gonna read all the dialogue because it's so dialogue heavy. And I think I would die. Okay, so the first case of every game, they're like, they make sure you know who did it, but after this, it's actually a mystery game. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? I don't think that's legal. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over. Your voice is gonna make me fall asleep. See, I'm kind of tempted to tag my streams as ASMR because I tend to put everyone to sleep. It's not intentionally, but that just seems to be a common thing. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. You should. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's all fun and games until Bunny accidentally screams. But because of my new mic setup, it actually cannot peak. I have a limiter now. I cannot scream too loudly. It is impossible. Oh, there he is. Nick! Hey there, Larry. I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? You gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. I'm hyperfixated on Bo Burnham's cells at work and Minecraft right now. Ooh, I mean, sounds like pretty good things to be hyperfixated on, not gonna lie. I feel like I should watch Bo Burnham because you guys keep saying good things and I have no idea what you're talking about. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault, he just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. The newest special makes me cry? Ooh. He's a comedian, yes? August 3rd, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 2. I like some of the visuals of this HD remake, and then some of them I do not like whatsoever. He is, okay, so I'm not totally out of the loop. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. I just spilled my cocktail on me. It was too real? Is that on Netflix or something else? I know you guys were talking about it. Maybe I'll check it out. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Netflix? Okay, I still have my subscription to that, so maybe I will check it out. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Okay, so are they gonna test me? Cindy's autopsy report. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Is that all? Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Larry Butts. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what was the victim's name? Cindy something. I know this one. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check at any time. You can't actually see her last name, but... Hit with a blunt object. This is the first time I've watched anything of this game. Oh my gosh, Blake, it's so good. It's super gay. You're gonna love it. She was struck once by a blunt object. Of course, you know, it has murder, so like trigger warning and all that. But no, Phoenix Wright is super good. Okay, you've answered all my questions. I see no reason we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. It's rather heavy. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Look at that smug asshole. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She was just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe it is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Oh, Blake, this is nothing. This is just the first case. And Larry is just a fucking mess. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Oh gosh, I forgot how Grady Payne's voice is. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Also, there's going to be puns. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, the objection was loud? Do I need to turn it down? I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. It's just funny. Okay. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Oh, the objection while I'm talking. Oh yeah, that'll happen. He's actually relatively quiet compared to some. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. From noon to 6 p.m. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Alright, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave? Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Okay, so I think I know this one. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. I looked inside the apartment. I saw her lying, moving, not dead. Remember the time exactly? It was 1 p.m. Time of death is 4 to 5 p.m., so it would not be 1 p.m. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, Here comes the objections! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. I love her. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Darn right I do. I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time, probably on the television. Except, there was a blackout from noon to 6 p.m. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Street smarts. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Well, wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Solid. Whoops. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. Except... I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Except... they used a statue to hit the victim. Wait just a moment. I call bullshit. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never. Look, the clock. I heard. No, I saw. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think of it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... try sounding the clock! Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Solid. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Ugh, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I can! Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Because she was in Paris! Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! Hi, Red! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Solid? Or should I say, Mr. Did It! It is intense. You came in at, like, the peak of this trial. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. This is more intense than Criminal Minds. Oh, Blake, like I said, this is just the first, trial. You have no idea. Very well. I hope some of you guys get to see the, like, really, like, juicy trials, because holy shit do they get good. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! Oh, sorry. I was trying to finish my drink, and instead I spilled it on myself again, and freaked out my model. Hi, Red. I'm glad you're here. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh, I didn't add this but there's a little star flying around on the screen. If you type exclamation point jump as like a command at the right time and you jump and get it, you get like little points that you can redeem to buy stuff for your avatar. I don't know if that's like a time thing. I know I can spawn them myself. I didn't know they would spawn automatically, but yeah, you can jump and try to get them and get points. For the most part, I think they're mostly free in the shop. Again, I don't even know if the shop is working. Oh, you did it! Oh, look at you! You did it! Oh my gosh. Okay, well that works. You did! Blake got it! Oh, look at you jumping! Oh my gosh, it's so cute! Again, I don't think the shop is actually working right now, and I hope you keep your points from stream to stream. But when I get the shop working, you'll be able to customize your little avatars, and it's super cute. And again, Red, I was saying to Blake, maybe you can offer some input too. I either want to do little sea creatures, because Bunny in lore is actually a marine biologist, so I think it would be cute to have little sea creatures. Or I could do little tiny bunnies, bees, like me bunny, that you can dress up and put hats on and stuff, because I think that would just be kind of weird and cute. So let me know what you think. Okay, so it turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. I'm assuming that's supposed to be love you, Blakey. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial on such a end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Morty Twerty. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry... Yes, you! I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Heh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. He was just showing love too. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that just make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she fought quite a lot of you in her own way. Butts and key types. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friends? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to the innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry... You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? I want some more drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's sure good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Bum bum bum! Turnabout Sisters! Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Oh, right. It's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Haha. You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Haha. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh, it even gets second trial. They're like, red, white, blue. They're gonna give it to us our second trial, too. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Bay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia? Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief. Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh, there's another star on the screen if you want to try to jump and get it. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief! Alright, so we finally get to examine a crime scene here. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here, huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Oh, you got it again? Nice! I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Okie dokie. girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write down my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Excuse me, can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and Sis, she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. About the thinker. That was... Isn't there a phone? The reception desk. I usually sit here. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from the outside window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Uh-oh, stinky. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! There he is. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. The next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So you're an acolyte. A, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you say the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So if you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go to him and ask him to represent me? There's another star on the screen. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. September 6th, Rossburg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it practically gives me a... It's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm pretty sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Books don't look like they've been read. Shiny desk. A solid gold lighter. Someone get the star again, or did it despawn? The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? I'm adding things to my stream now? Oh, like, are you getting this too? Do you need the name of it? I can give you the name of it. If you ever need recommendations, I have plenty. Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. I'm gonna add sounds and stuff. I use, Trigger Fire. Trggerfyre for the sounds. Just in case you were wondering. And even if you weren't, that's what I use. I want more alcohol. Don't go calling me Dick. I love you. I love you. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean I can give you any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Time of death at 9 p.m. Single Brentforth's trauma, death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, what did I get? Oh yeah, hold on. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight, no, not so straight. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on her, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Aha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than trying to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright. Well, we can go to the Gatewater. We may as well. Hotel room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hehe. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well... No. Teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh! What amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Huh. Oh boy. I might need to wait on audio? Oh, on the sounds? Is it not working properly? Whoops. I know sunflowers and tulips. That's the extent of my floral knowledge. Okay, I don't think she'll have anything else to say. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Huh? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, didn't you? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey, go on. Huh? Why the strange reaction? Because you want to use channel points. I use trigger fire with channel points. Oh wait, you haven't reached, oh. That's right, you haven't reached, affiliate yet. Oh, well we gotta, like, fucking change that, Blake. We gotta get Blake to affiliate. Hashtag get Blake to affiliate. Ooh, I'm gonna promo the shit out of you tomorrow, Blake. Blake, what do you want me to draw you? Let me draw you something to promo you on Instagram. No, Bunny. No, I've actually been, like, drawing lately, so, like, fucking give me a prompt. I'll draw something cute. Go watch Blake! Go watch Blake! Yes! Sierra, thank you for the sub, but go watch Blake! Why does it say in my chat that I'm the one subscribing? That's so strange. Did I, like, break everything? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it thinks you're gifting me subs? Something weird. Anyway. Sierra says go watch Blake, so everyone ever is legally obligated to go watch Blake. Go follow Blake so they can get affiliate and do cute things with sounds. Ha-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Ahem. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Oh, his theme's so good. I want to go get more alcohol, but I don't want my mom to see me, and I think she's still up. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case? Huh? Ahem. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Also, Sierra, if you're here lurking, you're good with, like, tech stuff. How does my mic sound? I hope it sounds not rusty. I did a lot with it today, so I'm not sure. Creep! Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you anyway. I'll just go look elsewhere. Huh? Did you say something? Your mic sounds amazing. It sounds so nice and clear. Oh my god, Sierra, I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my god, I spent so long on trying to get it to sound good, so like, that makes me so happy. I'm in love with Ace Attorney, by the way. I know, I think I wanted to like have Frey be here for this, because like Frey's been fucking begging me to play Ace Attorney, and now I think they fucking passed out. But yeah, I love Ace Attorney too. Me and Frey watched a little bit of the anime to introduce them to it. Add us if you know your voices. Oh my god, that would be fucking incredible, because like I'm struggling to read all this dialogue, and not just because I'm drunk, because I struggle to read dialogue when I'm sober anyway. Did you say something? We are on voice chat if you ever need. Are you in voice chat right now? Oh, you are. Oh, these fucking losers are in voice chat. No, I won't make you do that tonight. Not on like a last minute thing, but like I might have to hit you up on that. That might be fun. Cause like my stream title says, I'm gonna try to play through all / as many of the Ace Attorney games I can before the new one comes out, because I'm super hyped for the new one. Even though it's not technically new, but it's like, you know, the first time coming to the United States or outside of Japan or whatever. Anyway, I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to do here, but we gotta go tell Maya that no one's gonna represent her. Oh, and there's only 18 minutes left before she can get a lawyer. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. I got your phone back! Whoops. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed and she listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer weapon by now. So then when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but A man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'm gonna offer. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Eat her ass? I mean, defend her. No, she's like 16. Don't eat her ass. I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. Oh, Jesus, don't eat her ass. Now Sierra's pulling a fray. She is underaged, my good ma'am. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Eat ass. Please do not peg Alpha. Oh my god. I'm gonna like open my door in a second to see if my mom is still up, just to see if I can get more alcohol. Okay. Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. It's Nya Girl! I love her. I love April May. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Eat her tits? White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Look, I like April May. I wouldn't complain. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wire tap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Austin made me a pina colada? Oh. I don't even like pineapple, and I'm like, oh my god, I want a pina colada now. Oh my god, Sierra. Oh, Q's here. Hi. I didn't totally miss you. Hi, Q. Welcome. Oh my gosh. I want to go look and see if my mom's still up without totally breaking my model. I'm so sorry I said anything. No, don't be, Sierra. I'm already in the alcohol mood. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe this is a normal alcohol thing. I have no idea. But like, when I have the right amount of alcohol, I just want more alcohol. So I'm gonna hide my model for just like a hot second to peek out my door. So like, I'll be right back. And if we're good to go, I'm gonna run out and I think I'm gonna get a cucumber sour, because I think that would hit the spot right about now. So you're gonna have the dramatic music while I go check. I'll be right back. She's still up. I'm so sad. Someone tell my mom to go to bed. What if everyone texted my mom, say going to bed or go to bed? Also, there's another star if people want to use the exclamation point jump to try to get it to get points. Again, have no idea if you'll be able to keep those points between streams to actually turn into the shop when it's active, but you know. Okay, what would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? I'm still upset that, like, when I did the test, the bunny ears were there, and it still says that bunny ears are the default spawn, but they're clearly not spawning with bunny ears. Unless I'm blind. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. I mean... You know what I mean. Oh yeah, Phoenix, I know what you mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Oh yeah, I can also do this. Hold on. No one said Bunny was a kind and caring god. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 1. Aw shit, there he is! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls Chief Officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even on girls' hands, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, Detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have known Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? Yeah, my back hurts, Mr. Judge. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Whoops. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With your funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Did you get it, or are you just jumping? Hold on. Oops, nope, not that one. You did jump, but now I hit you with a bomb by accident! Sorry! There you go, you can jump to get those. Uh-oh. I don't know if that was probably not legit. If you jump to get the star Sierra, you get special points you can use to redeem in a shop that may or may not work. Objection! Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, you know, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Hold on, let me read. May have lived for a few minutes. Okay, that's all that changed. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? I'm mad Frey isn't here. This is my OC Tabitha that they love. Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Wink. I would wink if I was using my iPhone, but my iPhone was not working for this. Bimbo. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room, hehe. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. I vaguely know how this plays out. Hey, Sierra. Hey, Sierra. Hey, Sierra. Hey, Sierra. You know who else is pink and is a bimbo? It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy wink. I will rip you apart, please. What do you gotta say to me, Sierra? Well, Your Honor. I see. Did her boobs just yeah? Yes, they did. I see, and it is a remarkably solid testimony. Who are you terrified of? April May or Yuma? I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? In the background, just trying to figure out what happened. Oh, that's Ace Attorney for you, Q. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. I think both Q... Oh, okay, Q's seen some of it. Well, Blake was here earlier. They might still be lurking. I know they said they had not seen anything from Ace Attorney, so this was very fun. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Of course. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Why did you look out the window? I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Her fucking boobs had a feeling? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Whoops. She dodged. Dodge what? Well, the attack. Oh, okay. I know when the music changes, it's normally a good thing, but I'm like, I don't know what I'm saying here. I remember the gist of all these trials, but, do I remember the specifics? Definitely not. Yeah, what is the meeting? Somebody tells me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey... Ah, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way from the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the little trifling details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Hehe. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I know one of these I have to present the map. I don't remember if this one is the map or the statue. Because it's like, how does she know it's a clock? Aha! Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. Yeah, I heard that it saved time. So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co. No. Hey, I didn't see that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place. It's very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Not at all. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. The mic setup is so fucking good, I can generally fall asleep to it. Sierra, I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my god. I'm still not confident that it's perfect, but like, it still means so much to hear that. I worked so hard on getting this set up, you have no idea. It's empty! That clock is missing its clockwork. I was telling Blake earlier that, sometimes I feel like I should tag my stream as ASMR because it might always end up making people fall asleep even though it's not intentional. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It sounds so good. Every word sounds so clear. I'm such a perfectionist that I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna like go back to like the replay and like pick it apart and be like, no, they were lying. But I know you're probably like, no, it sounds good, and I'm just like nitpicky. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Huh. Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Aw, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim the day of the murder. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Go get that star! Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's made by Mr. Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Oh, Sierra! You got it! Yay! Sierra got it. Sierra got a star. I just stole that from Blake. Blake got a few. I think they'll forgive you. Maybe. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Ooh. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Ha! Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was the clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. She had a wiretap! Have a look at this! Ah! Oh, the hat! I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh! Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Yeah, she literally said it on this phone thing we already presented. I presented the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen much more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's meant to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that? Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Wow! That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Yeah, what a comeback, you lawyer. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh. Okay, so the killing happened at 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold? If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. I never said she was. I said she was tapping her phone. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition: if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she was innocent, and thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Huh. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea-set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Okay, so I kinda remember the gist of what I need to find here, but I don't remember how to find it. Nine on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV in which to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. Hee. I'd like an iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a, embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for an embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good, there's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Ah, oh, well, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. That was, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... They asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool. Hehehe. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Sam! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hehe. Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved in who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? I just got a notification for a video about Grubhub lore. Grubhub lore? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May! The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court! Get him! Upstart amateur! These accusations are... ludicrous! Enough. The court acknowledges that the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. What is this game? This is Ace Attorney. Specifically, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the very first in the Ace Attorney series. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So I am trying to play through as many / all of the Ace Attorney games before the new one comes out late July, I believe. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? Is it like a choose your adventure game? Not quite. It's more like a mystery... Steam describes it as an action game. I don't know if it was called... Oh, Sierra, did you not hear? That is a bit like a visual novel. It's a mystery visual novel, like, so you're a lawyer, so you have to kind of play the role of a detective, and you find evidence so that you can prove your defendant's innocent. Sierra, so they confirmed that, do you know about, I can't think of the Japanese name, but you know the, well, maybe you don't, but there was a game that came out, 2 games actually, that came out in Japan only, that were about Phoenix Wright's ancestor. Well, they're finally getting localized and they're coming out next month as a bundle for the Switch. It's very exciting, so that's why I'm playing, to try to get through it. All the best games happen only for Japan. Yeah, pretty much. Ace Attorney is kind of like, I hate to say it, but dead. So it was a big deal that we got news about this bundle. So hopefully that means that Ace Attorney isn't dead, but they also fired the guy who writes or made Ace Attorney, so that's why I was not expecting this for a million years to come to the US, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Apparently the Grubhub universe, yes, this is a thing, and Jimmy Neutron are the same thing. I don't know what to do with that knowledge. I am afraid to know what the crossover is that leads that to be the case. I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her terms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I am hitting the A button. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright, I think we're gonna try to finish this. I'm getting tired, but I think I'm gonna try to pull through. But I am gonna check. My mom should have gone to bed now, so I'm gonna get some more water and maybe some more booze. You know how it be. So I'll be right back. Hold on just a second. I'm just gonna, you know, poof. Okay. Is it bad that you still know the creaky spots of your house when you're slightly drunk? Because I sure do. Sam, guess what? Hi, Bunny. Hi, Blake. I want to know, guess what, Sam? While I open my beer. I got a cucumber sour. Also, it felt very good to wet my whistle, as they say. Ah. It's such a nice, refreshing beer. That'll help too. Okay. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Sam says what, Blake? So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! But bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just me? What games do you all play together online now? Minecraft. Blake is a master of Minecraft. What else? I mean, we sometimes, like... It's definitely been less now, but I think we mean to get back to it, at least some of us. Phasmophobia, because there was just a big update, so I know some of us want to get back to that. I know Blake, Sierra, sometimes, and Andrea, and myself would all play. Yeah, but definitely right now, pretty much everyone's into Minecraft. Less so, Final Fantasy. I know Blake, Sierra, and Ray and myself are in that, but it's mostly just me playing right now, because everybody's into Minecraft. Sam, I'm sorry, were you somebody in my chat before and I'm just... Did you get like a new username? I recognize the Sam, but I don't recognize the username Sam. So I apologize if we've chatted before and I'm not recognizing you, or maybe you were in somebody else's chat. Everyone forgets me, don't worry. No! Oh, don't say that! I was here. Were you username Sam? The name Sam sounds familiar. I'm just totally blanking on that. Same name? Oh no! I'm just a boo-boo? Oh no, I'm a boo-boo the fool. Oh no. Do I have a dunce cap? I don't think I do. I need a dunce cap for my, my model. Hi I recognize the name Sam. I just don't recognize your username for some reason. Strange. Oh no, everyone remembers Sam except me. I'm like the big dumbass. Oh wait, I don't have a dunce cap, but I do have something. Hold on. Sam, this is for you. Hold on. Get out of here. I'm also too small. I don't know how that happened. Here you go. There you go. Whoops, I made it bigger instead of smaller. Okay, there you go. Here. Dumb. This is why Yuma is a bimbo. And that is correct. I am not as smart as you guys make me out to be. You're not dumb, I'm quite forgettable? No! I actually do a good job of remembering people in my chat. I'm just Boo Boo the Fool this time. I don't feel bad. So I'm big dumb. It's really a self-insert. You got me. Oh no. I wish I could be bimbo levels of dumb. Cause then you wouldn't have to worry about anything. Like forgetting the names of your chat members. Alright, so she's not gonna talk to me. Where do I want to go? Cass, Blake, Sierra, Bunny, and then there was a Liz. There was a Liz. They are still around. Playing Phasmo. Yes, you are correct. Well, Sam has a better memory than me, clearly. Oh boy. I too will become famous. I was here when you played through Zelda Hyrule Warriors? Oh, that's why. Yes! Okay, now I remember. I knew I remembered a Sam. See? I wasn't total bimbo. Okay, yeah. I remember. I don't remember. I don't know why I don't remember username Sam, but I remembered a Sam. Why don't I remember your username? I never said you were a bimbo. No, but Sierra did. I know some people are like, you know, you can use himbo and thembo, but bimbo is a bad word. I'm like, no, I'm a bimbo. I want to be a bimbo. Username is not important. Maybe. Sam, you're a bimbo. No, that's not nice. No. Blake, you're going in timeout. Oops, nope. That's the wrong button. Well, there's fucking stars now. Blake. Why is this so big? I know why it's big, but also stop it. Where's Blake? You! 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 Oh, there is bunny ears. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, I see what happened, guys. Oh, I am a bimbo. Oh, no. What's a himbo? Is that a dance? I agree I'm attractive, but very dumb. Okay, hold on. I realized why there's not bunny ears, guys. Hold on. The dudes are gonna disappear for a second. Hold on a second. UI base. Oh no. Hold on a second. I realized where I went wrong. Okay, well, you're gonna be tinier now, unfortunately. Because I don't know how to fix that, but like... Hold on. Blake's in timeout. There we go. You guys have ears now. You're not lined up properly. Hold on. I did just pin Blake. Blake's in timeout for calling Sam a himbo. Can I be next to them? Only if you're bad. Hold on, I gotta fix. Why are you there? Okay, there we go. Yuma isn't a pimp. Oh my god. Here. Oh, I got you in the eye. Also, so what I did was I scaled you up so you would be bigger, but it didn't make the ears scale. So then the ears were just on your face and you couldn't see them. That's what happened. But now that I made you back to normal size, the ears are correct. So you spawn in with little ears. I want the biggest ears. I don't know how you make those bigger yet, so I'm new to this. Big ears. If only it worked that way. There's supposed to be a shop, but fuck if I know how that works yet. I also need to get rid of Streamlabs. I don't know why it thinks Streamlabs is in chat. I'm using that as a program, not as a chat. Okay, anyway. Back to the game. I would like to finish this case to end out the night. Okay, about Miss May. I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it. I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Who was the man that was with Miss May? How many games in the series? There's 3 trilogies and 2 spin-offs, but one of the spin-offs, like the 2 that are coming out, never made it to the US. But there's a fan-made one that I would like to see if I can possibly do. A fan-made English translation. If I can find it, I would do it. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. So we've got 10 games, at least, to go through. What could you tell me about the hotel? Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Yeah, because there's 3 trilogies. So there's this one game that I'm playing now actually has the first 3 trilogies. Then there was... So there's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney Justice for All, Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. That's the first 3 that's in this pack for the Switch. Then there was Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, or Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, I don't remember which order. That was the very first one for the DS. And only one, technically. Well... So the first 3 came out for DS, but they were actually remastered from Game Boy. Apollo Justice is the first and only one built for the DS. Then they moved to 3DS, which had Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, followed by Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, which is the most recent one. And possibly the best, if you ask me. And then the spin-off games, there's 2 games that follow Miles Edgeworth, the rival we just encountered in court. Those ones are called Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. And there's 2, but the second one never came to the US. And as for how long they are, I couldn't give you an hour estimate, honestly. I mean, we're almost 3 hours into this one, and we're almost through the first 2 cases, and I believe there's 4 or 5 per game? So, you know. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. So like 100 hours plus in total. Yeah, it's a big series. Oh shoot! I actually forgot about there's another spin-off called Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. That one I plan to play too. Because I love Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. And I plan to play Professor Layton as well, but one thing at a time. I think when we play, maybe we'll save Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright for last, because then we could transition into Professor Layton. Oops. Leave that as is. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murder's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. Yeah, like I said, there's the Miles Edgeworth Investigations, which is actually made by Capcom, but then they decided to do this crossover with Professor Layton, which is an entirely different company. And I think they did it entirely just because both of the protagonists like to point. Which is very funny, but it was a pretty good game. Actually, one of the most strangest of maybe both. Both Ace Attorney, because like Ace Attorney and Professor Layton are both really known for like being these mystery games that have like these really bizarre twists. But like this one was like, since it's like combining the two, we're going to make the most bizarre twist yet. I would cry and crawl into a ball. Oh, I would not have the willpower to complete all of them. I would cry and crawl into a ball. Yeah, I kind of highly doubt that I will get the chance to beat all of them before those games come out, but I'm going to try. We plan to install a telescope. Okay. So I don't think we have anything else with this guy until we have a photo of whatever man checked in with Miss May. Looks like Forensis is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. That's a big plant. I want a big plant like that, but like, I don't have enough sunlight to take care of a big plant. I love plants! I'm like finally taking care of my plants properly and seeing them thrive. I'm like, ah. I say as I haven't watered them recently because, oops. But that was kind of because I maybe overwatered them, so now I'm like trying to make sure I don't keep doing that. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Ooh, here's a topic for discussion. If a movie has made you cry, do you remember the first one that made you cry? Because I remember mine, and it's very stupid. I'll have to check it out one of these days. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Gotta think? Like, really think? Oh, yeah. Well, I cried when I was, like, a little baby child over a movie, and it was a stupid movie. And, like, ever since I saw this movie and cried at this movie, I've cried at, like, every fucking movie. I'm just a huge fucking crybaby when it comes to movies. Some of the files are missing. Don't remember it all, but I remember my first horror movie, Sleepy Hollow. I was like 7. I have not seen that one, so I don't know how that was like, but I imagine possibly traumatizing. I cried of fear. Does that count? I would say that counts. Looks like Rosberg is out for today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Huh, there seems to be something missing here. I couldn't possibly know what. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... It was a fisherman. Wasn't it? It was a very It wasn't a very memorable painting anyway. Oh shit, hi. What's this? Oh, photos. These two... There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Yeah, we need this one. I think we get some more if we take the other one and present it to certain people, but unfortunately we definitely need the other one. Should I? Should you what? Did I miss something? Oh, make you drink? You can make me drink. I have a drink. I have water and booze right now, so you can make me drink whatever you want. Hydrate. Okie dokie. 2 hydrates and an MLG hair horn. Many hydrates. I'm taking them as you redeem them. That's it. I was taking them as you redeemed them there. Okay, so... what if we... take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. I'm gonna be lurking and probably fall asleep on stream working tomorrow. No worries. Thank you for joining, Sam. And dealing with me even though I forgot your name. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No use playing dumb. Oh, look at you, Siwa. I feel like I need to increase the amount you get from the jump catch game, but again, we don't even have the shop active, so... it's tough being a goddess! Damn, Sierra! I see how it is. Well, you know... Sierra... Sierra, what's your favorite color? Posture check? Oh, that's hard to do with my current setup, but I'll do it for you. What's your favorite color, Sierra? Gay? That's... nice. I need one color from the gay flag. You're pink in my chat. Light blue or like a cyan? Let's see here. I don't know how pink also works. Peach chocolate. Yeah, I think this... I feel like this blue is gonna be a really dark blue. How come... how come that doesn't work? How do I do this? That's weird. Plus I deleted that. Why am I getting that? Hmm. Ah, there you go. It's not a very light blue, but it's like kind of light. I can do pink if you want. I just wanted to give you something because you're a goddess. There's not an aqua. If I turn it off and I can make one, but I don't want to turn it off and mess anything up since we've got a few people tuned in. I made Siwa blue. And now I can do this. Pew! 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 Am flung! I liked how that popped up as I was doing it. That was perfect. Okay, if you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ugh. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Gonna go to Blue Corp. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking about the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordly challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance is meters off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job's description. She does gather information for us part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ahaha. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was themed after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificentatious, isn't it? Yeah. When did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No. My feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. Huh? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled by something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg? I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are somehow connected. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Alright, back to the offices then. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. I have tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion, his name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. A politician's suicide. The entire W section is missing. Alrighty. Well, where do we go now? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me, how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Wait. That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you. I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer, man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well? Cheer me on. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Come on, let's close it out. We can do it. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it in good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? I love the DL6 story, right? Like, oh, so good. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? But Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. So you are allowed to do that in America. Historically, not a good idea. I think there's only been like one person who likes to defend yourself. You're allowed to defend yourself in court. But like, I think there's only been one person who's successfully done that. Like I just read about it because I follow a furry lawyer, so he posts that kind of stuff. And he was just talking about it the other day, and there's like only been one person who's successfully defended themselves, I believe. So, statistically not a good idea. That was the word I was looking for. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Doesn't fucking matter, just let it go. Forget it, I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Sierra, you're so close. I believe in you. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Sierra, you're so close! It's teasing you! Correct. Then you witnessed the murder from there. Did you get it? Or did it despawn? Did it despawn? That's gross. No. Did it fucking despawn right before you got it? Oh my god, here. No, that's gross. Here. Oh gosh, there's so many! Oh no! You got 10 and 1! Oh, you did it again! There's so many, you're getting multiple. I want to progress dialogue, but I'm just entertained by Sierra jumping. Oh my god, you got 4! Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness account. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that is, reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. I got a lot of stars, thank you. You're welcome. I hope it remembers who has how many, like, per session. Like, I hope it, like, you know, continues. Like, say you log in tomorrow and I have the shop set up, I hope it remembers that you got, you know, 5 billion points. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. I want to press that last statement first. Because I want to see what way he says. I want to see what way he says she went. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Well, that's exactly the opposite of what Miss May says. Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh. Haha. It is simple. You must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Venus, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Huh, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There was one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. One thing that gets me, why once a testimony is proven faulty, is it the defendant's job to prove their innocence. Don't worry about it. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Did you see the meme that I posted in memes? Or the video I posted in memes, I guess I should say? He was here! Because he was the killer! Oh, it was a lawyer playing this game. It was very funny. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ha ha ha. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Okay, this one's a little harder. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I know this fucking lamp comes into play, and I don't remember if it's now. Witness proven to have lied is given opportunity to rise to testimony, is believed without a doubt and not removed as bad evidence, right? It's so stupid, but I love this game. Stop saying it was me! You're an American too. I wonder if this dude is American in the Japanese version while everyone else is Japanese. I'm stuck. I know that lamp falling comes into play somehow. Hit twice? Oh, I did that already though. This is him revising like, oh, well no, she came later and only saw when she dodged to the right. Yeah. Yeah, I already used that. I think that's done for. This stupid lamp comes into play. I know it. I'm wondering... because the autopsy doesn't say she was hit twice. Hey, the music stopped. Mr. White! The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were abso-positively perfect? Huh. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony... The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. We just started. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Oh, you got it! Yay! Mr. White. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. We got the faster music now. Well, let's see. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whap! Whap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. I love when the music gets fast. It's so sexy! Oops, nope, what's that thing? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yep. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. You're right, Sierra. There's absolutely no way he could have seen it. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. This is how the map comes into play. Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Hehehe. The witness breakdowns are so good. Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia? Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct? You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. I'm putting you on phone so I can sleep to ASMR, Bunny. Oh my goodness. I feel like I should do a for real ASMR stream, but then you guys would just fucking die. You guys would pass out instantaneously. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. But really, I am super glad that it sounds really good because I watched like videos, Ada Bunny. I watched videos on like how to get it to sound good, and then like even following the tutorial, it wasn't sounding good, and like so I had to like fiddle with it even more, and I was like going crazy. So I'm glad it sounds good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. So, okay, back to the dialogue. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright wouldn't like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Okay, I know where this one goes. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Okay, I think I might have to press him. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fang Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something so as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press on him. I know what... I know what it is, but I feel like it's too early. I guess I try it? Oh. Nope, never mind. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Ah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know that the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix? White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Look like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was a week before. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. Which, that's not even a whole week anyway, but okay. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. I knew that. I remembered that part. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 1. court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there was nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Wrong. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Ha ha ha. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly enter Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make something up. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Oh, I remember this. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Phoenix is just like, I don't know how I got here. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well. This court finds the defense. Ahem. Rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fae & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Ha 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 ha! You should see your face! Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her? I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fae, reporting for duty? Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. Yay, we did it! Oh, that's a good one. Turnabout Samurai. Okay, well guys, that was our first episode of Ace Attorney. Oh my goodness. And supposedly things went rather well with my mic. And there's a bunch of cutie bunnies running around my stream now at the bottom. So yay! Oh, I'm so glad. That actually went much better than I thought. Because like, I was super hesitant about doing this because of it being so dialogue heavy. But I got through 2 episodes relatively okay, I think. I definitely stumbled sometimes, but not as much, you know, so much that I couldn't do it. So I don't know. The episodes get longer from here for sure. So I don't know if I'll be able to keep up like a 2 episode per stream kind of thing. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But we won't have Ace Attorney again until next week, I believe, unless I decide to do it for my bunny pick on Saturday. But I appreciate everybody who tuned in. This was great, guys. I love you all so much. I had Blake and Sierra and Sam and wonderful lurkers. Oh, just a great stream. And I think everybody enjoyed the little bunnies running across the screen. I know people were jumping and getting the little stars. So I will be sure to try to get the shop working so that you can customize your little bunnies. And then in the future, we might even have some, like, real bunnies, as in little tiny me's, that you can customize. That's my goal, I think. Either that or little fish. Like little crabs and whales and coelacanths that you can get little hats on. But I think the bunnies would be really funny, personally. So yeah. So I'm gonna throw up the ending screen here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you all so much. You were a great chat tonight, a great crowd. I appreciate it so much. Follow me on Twitter or join my Discord. That was something I meant to do. I meant to make a goodbye command so that it would give all those links. But you can follow me on those places so that you know when I'm live and you can see what I'm streaming and when. And yeah, tomorrow I will be back. What was tomorrow? Shoot. What? Oops, I dropped a star. So if anyone wants to jump for a star, you can jump for a star. I think I know what tomorrow was, but I want to make sure before. Yes, so tomorrow is going to be Horizon Zero Dawn. So I have never played that, but I've heard very good things. I'm very excited to check it out tomorrow. This week is a lot of like new games, experimenting kind of thing. So it's a very exciting, action-packed week. So tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, Horizon Zero Dawn. I will be back. I hope to see you then. Thank you guys so much. I love you all so much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Good night. Have sweet dreams. I will see you later. Bye-bye.